I spoiled my Outer Wilds playthrough. To anyone who has beaten Outer Wilds, the title of this video probably feels like a spear to the chest. For that, I am sorry. A lot of this video is probably going to feel that way, and for that, I am even more sorry. But I do hope you'll indulge me for a while. I promise it's not all pain. Not all of it. Just some. No, seriously though, I mean that. As compromised as this playthrough is, I do still feel like it's one worth sharing. Even after having a lot of things spoiled, I'll tell you right now, the game was still able to work its magic on me. I also think there's something to be said for sharing a spoiled playthrough. While mine may not be the ideal first playthrough of Outer Wilds, it's the one I got. It's still special to me, spoiled or not. And my hope is that maybe this will be relatable or cathartic for anyone else whose playthrough wasn't perfectly unspoiled. And I hope it's obvious by now, but I will just warn you anyway that this video is full of Outer Wilds spoilers, and if you haven't played the game yet, you probably do want to avoid those spoilers. Please do as I say, not as I do. From this point on, I am going to assume you have either already beaten the game or really don't care about spoilers, which is valid, but I must stress that spoilers for this game do carry a lot more weight than spoilers for other things. That's the whole reason this video exists. If you spoil this game for yourself, you will irreversibly alter your ability to play it the way it was intended. But if you really don't care, or you are 100% certain you will never play this game for whatever reason, well, again, that is your choice, and it's valid, just so long as you know that is the choice you are making. Either way, the spoiler line has now been crossed. You have been warned. Okay, so first, to clarify up front, all the spoilers I looked up for this game were puzzle spoilers, not story spoilers. Now, some of you may hear that and think, oh, well, that's not so bad. But is it, though? Are puzzle spoilers better than story spoilers for a game like this? They could arguably be just as bad when so much of the experience hinges on exploring and discovering things. If you had to choose between spoiling all of the puzzles in Outer Wilds or all of the story, which would you choose? I can't answer that question for anyone but myself. For me, I do think having so many puzzle spoilers impacted my experience a lot. But I also think it was in both negative and positive ways. I'll get into more of why as we go, but for now I'll say, while my playthrough may have ended up different from a lot of others, it does still feel valid in its own way. And if you're watching this and you experienced more story spoilers than I did, personally I think your playthrough is valid too. After all, truly great stories are great even if you know exactly what's going to happen. Why do you think people keep watching new playthroughs of this game? Part of it's re-experiencing that first thrill of discovery, sure, but seeing the story unfold again still works too, doesn't it? You don't roll your eyes when the Nomai pour their hearts out on scroll walls just because you've read it all already. Does an unspoiled experience help the story hit harder? Oh, absolutely, it's still the ideal way to go. But I feel like even a player who knows the entire plot of Outer Wilds front to back going in would still get a lot out of playing the game for themselves. The quality of the art, writing, and gameplay are just that strong. Anyway, back to my experience. I focused mainly on puzzle spoilers. Why is that? Well, I think a big part of it was that Outer Wilds felt a bit stacked against me. I love puzzle games, and Outer Wilds has lots of puzzles. However, it's also a first-person 3D platformer that requires a lot of precise movement. And my hand-eye coordination is, it's really not that great. Those easy modes that action games have? Yeah, those are for me. And even then, I sometimes still struggle with them a bit. Something else that's important to know about me is that I am on the autism spectrum,
Let's go chit the top, let's go tism for dism and a change in rooms, the only place I'll be fitting in. And they start spitting this non-verbally because I'm busy hyperfixated on earning these dividends that I'm kidding.
There are a lot of ways that affects me, but when it comes to video games, the biggest are bad short-term memory, getting easily overstimulated, and increased anxiety and frustration when I feel incapable of something. Because of this, as a rule, I tend to grant myself some grace when it comes to using guides or walkthroughs with video games. In a vacuum, there is absolutely no problem with that. Guides are perfectly fine to use with video games, including Outer Wilds. And there is a point in this playthrough where I feel like my use of guides became 100% necessary, no justification needed. However, not all of my guide usage was strictly necessary, especially in the early game. For context, I was maybe 9 or 10 hours into my playthrough and hadn't looked up a single thing yet. I knew the game's reputation about spoilers perfectly well, so I was being a good little Aaron and doing my best to avoid them. Before playing, I did know that there would be a time loop and that the sun would explode at the end of it, but beyond that, I didn't know any specifics about the story or puzzles. At this point in my playthrough, I was trying to find out more about the purple light in the sky over Timber Hearth. I had recently explored the orbital probe cannon modules, so I'd figured out that this was likely the probe in question. This made me realize I could probably follow it in my ship if I took off fast enough. So, I started trying to chase it down. I kept trying to catch up to it, and catch up to it, and catch up to it, and catch up to it, but it just wasn't happening. It was too fast, my flight skills were too shaky, and it was starting to feel like a massive waste of time. At first, all I wanted to know was, what is this thing, and is it worth getting to? Then it was, while I'm here, I'm having a lot of trouble with this route into the high-energy lab. What am I missing there? And then it was, hey, what's the deal with the current on Giant's Deep anyway? Is that important? I don't know. It seems like it might be, I can't tell if it's important. I don't know. I'd better check, just to be sure, Just a quick peek. That won't hurt, right? Yeah, this was unnecessary. And it betrayed a lack of trust in the game developers on my part. I really didn't give their game enough of a chance before turning to outside help. This was not an accessibility problem that only a walkthrough could solve. I was simply too curious, too impatient, too easily frustrated. I really wish I hadn't been. It didn't help that not long after this was when I started recording my play sessions. This game seems pretty special after all. Apparently you can only ever play it once. Might as well record it for posterity, right? The problem with this, and it's one I didn't pick up on until much later, unfortunately, is that there is a slight lag between my game capture software and my button inputs. So the issues I was already having with spaceflight and platforming only got worse. And because I didn't realize there was a lag, I just perceived it as me sucking at the game, which wasn't great for my mood, which wasn't great for my motivation to stay on track. All of that said, there was still a lot I was able to find without help. And as much as recording hindered me in some ways, it did also help keep me honest, so to speak. I basically stopped looking stuff up for a good long while after I started recording. The rest of this video will be a supercut of those recordings, with some post-commentary sprinkled in where needed to keep things moving. But first, a bit more scene setting. As of this first recording, most of my time so far has been spent on Ember Twin. To let past Aaron explain it, I remember even on my very first, go-through, exploring, the lunar ruins, reading some of those first, bits of Nomai text, and reading the words, "We tried to build on Ember Twin, but the sun was too hot, I don't recommend building there." And I was like, well, you did build something there, it sounds like. Why was it a bad idea other than the heat? What happened? And I got curious, so I went. And there's a lot to find on Ember Twin, it seems like. So I found one of the Nomai escape pods. I found the entrance to the Sunless City. I made my way into the Sunless City. I have not explored all of the Sunless City yet. I don't think I've spent as much time at the North Pole of Ember Twin. We know Calais mysteriously vanished from around here. Been to Chert's camp. I have experienced at least one death alongside Chert, which is very sad. Just roasting marshmallows with Chert as they resign themselves to their fate, unfortunately. Other than Ember Twin, I've also explored some places on and around Giant's Deep. I've met Gabbro a few times and gotten the meditate option, which I am proud to say I did discover on my own. Thank you very much. I've explored a few other places on Timber Hearth, mainly the Quantum Grove and the Bramble Seed. Signal Scope picked up harmonica music when I aimed it at the seed. I don't know what's with that. I'm a little suspicious of that, if I'm being honest. Because the harmonica music seems to come both from inside the seed and from outside in Dark Bramble. I'm not sure what to make of that. Either the harmonica music is coming just from Dark Bramble and this is a portal to Dark Bramble somehow, which would make sense because it is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Or there are two harmonica signals, one of which is a fake one made by the scary anglerfish in Dark Bramble, and one is like actually feldspar? I don't know. I hope it's the latter, but I can't tell. I've tried shooting the little scout into the Dark Seed, and I feel like I can see a little like pocket of land in there from the photos I've taken that maybe feldspar could be there, but I don't know how to get in there. I've been to Dark Bramble exactly once, and it didn't go well. Haven't seen much of Brittle Hollow yet either, mostly just enough to know that there is a black hole in the middle. Because I fell into it. Yay. Worth noting, by the way, that the ship's log doesn't actually show anything for Brittle Hollow and Dark Bramble yet, even though I have visited them. It's complicated. I actually started the game once before, but then reset after a couple hours so that I could show someone the opening section again, so some of that progress in the log got reset. So just in case you're wondering why those areas are empty, despite me saying I've been there, that is why. Anyway, aside from that, I have also explored a decent chunk of the Interloper, both on the surface and inside. I honestly can't remember if I got in on my own or with a guide, so I am just going to assume it was with a guide. Either way, I didn't look up how to navigate inside the Interloper, so I still haven't discovered the big thing in there yet. Lastly, speaking of guides, there are the two main areas I had guides for: the High Energy Lab and the Core of Giant's Deep. The main sticking point for me with the lab route was the sandfall. I didn't realize that letting the sand rise to cover the cacti was an option, so I just kept throwing myself at the sandfall in different ways, hoping to stumble upon the answer randomly. That's kind of what prompted me to look up a guide for it, because I could tell I was missing something, and my brain just wasn't picking up on what, and all the resets and speedruns to the Sunless City I was needing to do just to get to this point were getting frustrating. In hindsight, I could have just moved on to another area and left that puzzle for later. But again, I guess I was just too curious about the lab and couldn't let it go. I felt like I needed a hint, so to speak. And to my credit, once I had the hint for the sandfall, the rest of the route fell into place, and I was able to explore the lab and take in all the info there at my leisure. No breakage of space-time shenanigans, sad to report, just, the usual bending of time, space, and physics rules that happen in the lab. As for the Core of Giant's Deep, surprisingly, I haven't actually acted on those spoilers yet as of the start of recording. The ocean depths. Now, when I said I was looking for a hint earlier, this is one of the things I was looking at, because basically, all I wanted to know was, is it worth trying to get down below that current that is on Giant's Deep? Because I don't want to spend a whole ton of effort trying to get down there if you can't get down there. But I did learn that it is worth trying to get down to the ocean depths, and I kind of have an idea of how you do that, but I haven't done it yet. So that's something to do. So yeah, at this stage, I have my confirmation that yes, this is a big important area, and that seems to be enough for now. I figure I'll probably save it for after going through a few smaller areas first. Then who knows, maybe I'll come across the clues to get in there naturally if I just look around a bit more. It'll be fine. Surely knowing this spoiler won't be a big deal in the long run if I pace myself, right? Right. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Alright, I think that should be all you need to know. So, without further ado, here is the footage of my warts and all playthrough of Outer Wilds. Enjoy! Anglerfish fossil. This I haven't done yet. I know the theory on how I'm supposed to do it. I know I found the writings from the kids that describe feeding the thing a light. I'm presuming that that means you shoot your scout into it at the beginning of the route to the Sunless City, and then find your way there from the Sunless City. I think from the Stepping Stone Cave. But I haven't gotten that to work fully yet, because you're really on a timer when you're in the Sunless City. So where do we want to go and continue on with first, then? I guess, since I'm talking about it, we might as well just go to Ember Twin. Although, I know that time stops when you're in the ship's log like this. Have I already used more time than I would want to just walking up to the ship's log and not going immediately to Ember Twin? I think I'm okay. I don't think I've used that much time. Let's go. If it looks like Ember Twin is not in a great position for landing, then we can go somewhere else. But I think we're good. I would have to wait a bit to get into the correct position for that anyway. Wait, is that the Quantum Moon or is that the Addle Rock? That's the Addle Rock. I know about the Quantum Moon. I have not figured out much more about the Quantum Moon other than it exists. This is a good distance. I don't like flying towards Ember Twin too quickly because I have flown into the sun more times than I would care to admit doing that. Alright, down we go. Slow, slow, slow. No, not that far down. I swear that I'm usually better at landing on this planet. We are wasting valuable Ember Twin time. Come on. Ah, no, oh, oh. Fly away, fly away. No, no, no. Okay. Good enough, good enough. Alright. Where did that put us down? We want to go to south. We want to go south. No, that's north. Oh, this is not a great start. Okay. Touchdown. Ah, still a little rough. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Well, if we want to do the anglerfish thing, it's this way, right? Don't follow this tunnel. Yes, this is where the anglerfish cave is. Okay. We can launch the scout in here. Hopefully that's good enough. Just try not to touch the scout button until I'm back. And then we should be able to get to the Sunless City this way. Engaging speed up cam now. Open the door. Okay. Shoot over here, get some air from the trees. Okay, now we have hopefully a little more leeway. Now let's go to the Stepping Stone Cave. I haven't... Ah! I hate these things sometimes. Okay. Ah! Sorry, I'm in a hurry. Sorry, sign. I feel like I've tried to go in here, but not been very successful. Scout is up there, apparently. Okay. Nope. Nope. Land. Land! Don't stay down here for too long. Sand is rising. Must go faster. This way, maybe? There's lights. Which way is the scout? Scout is that way. Does that mean I can get through it? Get to it this way? Can I? Okay. No, no, that feels wrong. That feels wrong. Wait, do I have to wait for the sand to rise to get through here? Because I had to do that to get to the lab. Oh, there is a door here. Okay. Is this a good door? Usually the answer to that question is yes. Wait, no. No, this is the kids' room. No, I've been here. Do I just have to keep going and hope that I don't get crushed in the meanwhile? Scout is this way. No, okay. This way? Or is this back? No, this is back the way I came. Well, well, that sucks. If I can't get there, is there anything else I can do while I'm here before the sand fills up? The Eye Shrine District. I haven't been there yet. That's a little higher up, at least. High up. Door high up. That way. I doubt this'll work. The sand is still pretty high even up here. Oh no. That looks like there's ghost matter here. Well, if we're not going to the anglerfish, I can at least take my scout back. Okay, there's actually not much ghost matter right there, it looks like. How about over there? Not there? Okay. Okay. How about over there? It's a little further off. Through here. Oh, there's a spot to the surface in here. How close are we to ghost matter? Still pretty good. If there's ghost matter here, it's... Okay, so there's a way into the Sunless City from out here. Where is this? This is near the gravity cannon. It's a tiny cave, it's down here. Okay. So that's good to know. That's a shortcut. That sun is looking pretty red. With the fuel being as critical as it is, and the sun being as red as it is, I think that's pretty good for this loop. Let's meditate until the next loop. And try again, shall we? Let's come back here. There we go. All better. Let's go. Got this launch stuff down to a science. It's almost like it is science. Haha.
Oh wow, so science! Impressive! Hey Aaron, how good is your sense of direction again?
Okay, slow, slow. Almost. Gravity cannon, where did you go? No, that's the pod. Ow, fuck. Where is the cannon in relation to this thing? This is what I get for only exploring one part of the planet very thoroughly and not remembering where anything else is. Ow. Okay, it's more on the north side of the planet, I guess. Wait, how am I heading south again? No! How do I keep losing this stupid giant cannon? You can barely miss it. You know what? Nobody saw anything. There. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, we did it. We did it. We survived. That's all we can ask sometimes. This place is just designed to get you turned around and crushed to bits. Is there ghost matter in there? Yes, lots. Oh no. Hang on, did I read? Let me reread the clues. Am I missing something about this path to the fossil fish cave? Up into fossil fish cave. Okay, so it's up. What happens if I go this way? Anglerfish fossil overlook. Oh, can I shoot the light this way? Okay, how did this come to rest here? I think I've read this, because I have tried to investigate this unsuccessfully before. So I can shoot the scout this way. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a hole on the ground. Can I shoot it into here, maybe, instead? Not quite. A little higher, maybe. Is that a little gravity well? Like the little purple gravity wells that can take you places? So it looks like you have to come down into here, not up. Unless the up is through the mouth there. Maybe. Yeah, there is a hole in there. Okay, maybe you do go up. Let's light up the stepping stone cavern. Oh, that is almost certainly too high. Is it chirp while we're here this time? Why not? It's just polite. Hey, chirp. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well, then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Where should I explore here? I haven't left this lake bed, I don't mean to brag. Right, we should be I haven't explored much of this actual lake bed, because Calais disappeared from around here. Maybe I should do that before the sand gets too high. Because I haven't gone this deep, I think. I have not gone this deep yet. Oh, and it's already quite high down here. Uh-oh. Yep, no, that was a mistake. Good note for future Aaron. Oh, I'm back in the Quantum Cave. Sorry, I got lost trying to find the cannon again. It is so hard to find just from the surface for some reason. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. Uh-oh. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed. This is not the northern lake bed, then. You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. Hope to learn about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Which was just there. I'm betting it's not when I turn around. Oh, no, there it is. Hello? Hello? Hang on. What else is up here? There's not much else in here. Okay, that's where I came from. There's another cave here. That just leads to the pod. Oh, what is this? I don't think I've seen this before. It's another thing of the eye. What is this near? Is this sort of southern equator-ish? What landmark is this near? Gravity cannon is here. Okay, where on the friggin' planet map is this? I haven't looked yet. It is right on the equator somewhere. The entrance to the cave is right here. It is on the southern hemisphere. Like just above the first line of the southern hemisphere. Okay. Good to know. Pretty sure I've played with this thing. This is where I called the shuttle back, right? Yeah. Shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. I've looked in here already, but might as well while I'm here and there's not much left I can do without fuel.
I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends.
Oh, so sad. Oh yeah, we're just gonna get trapped in here. That's fine. There are worse places to end a loop than here. Hang on a sec. Will this shoot me out into space? Yes! Okay, I've done that once before and I didn't realize what I was doing and it scared me. So it does do that no matter what when you hit the left side of that steering, whatever it is. Okay, good to know. I was near the end of a loop anyway. It's as good of a time as any to try that. Alright, back we go. Alright, let's go. In, let's go. Now let's try and determine a more consistent path through here. So I can be kind of along the edge here. Good enough. Nope, no. Oh god, where am I? Scout is up there. It's through here, I think. Yes! It's through that crack somewhere. Oh, it's so hard to get back up there, though. Okay. Okay! I did it! Oh, I feel smart. I did it. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. I like how these little bits of writing are more, like, wide and less clean than, like, the adult writings. That's a nice touch. There's the outlook. Is there anything? There is more up there. I knew that was a gravity well. Ooh, what's in here? Oh no, there's more stuff in here and I'm running out of fuel and air. Anglerfish study. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. No kidding. Now what's in here? Okay, I think this door is normally impassable from the outside. Where is this? This is overlooking the distress beacon. Oh, the ship is actually kind of close. Maybe I could re-up on air. And fuel. Oh, dang, that's a nice treat. I was really... I was getting used to not being able to get back to the ship going through those caves. There we go. All done. Now, where was that door? Oh no, I hope I didn't lose it. It was overlooking the gravity cannon. It's over this way somewhere. There it is. Okay, and that's as far as up as that goes then. So is that all there is to find in this part of the cave? Okay, so reminding me what we actually picked up here. Just that the anglerfish is from Dark Bramble? I hope that wasn't all there was to find. I knew that. Maybe. Alright. Well, we can always see if there's anything in the lake bed, maybe. Or just go see Chert again. Wait, have I been here? I don't know if I have. Or at least, if I have, I wasn't here for long, I think. Alori, this planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one's watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? I don't think I have been here. I don't recognize this writing. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step should be determining a method to track this phantom moon so we can always know where it is. I would like to know that too. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Yeah. So is this tracking the quantum moon? That looks like... Yeah, that's the Hourglass Twins symbol. Is this the transport pad from Ash Twin? Oh! That's the quantum moon. That's where it moves when I try to look at it. Maybe not. I'll have to learn more about how this works. There's trees here. That's good. Again, weird that there are trees this close to the sun that are sufficiently giving oxygen, but okay, I'll take it. More trees here. Good. There's a recording here. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Okay, so clearly the orange symbol is the most important symbol. So it must be the quantum moon, I'd imagine. There's another scroll here. So let's take it over here, hopefully before the sun blows up again. Okay. What is it now? Okay. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Yep, okay, I figured that much. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in this star system where the Phantom Moon travels. Oh. Where would that be, I wonder? Oh look, is that the Phantom Moon there? Orbiting Timber Hearth. Okay. So that's correct. And if I look away from it, it's going to Giant's Deep. And now it's gone to Timber Hearth again. Okay. Dark Bramble. Giant's Deep. I'll catch you. Damn it. Timber Hearth again. Well, I guess I'm not gonna find it this loop. Bye, Moon. Bye, Quantum Moon. We'll find you sometime. I got quite a lot done that loop, I feel like. Good for us. Well, I've spent entirely too long on Ember Twin today, I think. Let's go somewhere else this time. I said earlier I haven't been to Brittle Hollow much. Let's actually go to Brittle Hollow, maybe. We could also go to Dark Bramble and follow up on the anglerfish. But I really haven't visited Brittle Hollow very much, and I would like to learn more about it. So let's go there. Okay, approach steady. Steady. There we go. Perfect. I'm a natural. I'm the best. No, I'm not. But that felt good. That was a good landing. So Rybeck is down there somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Near the black hole, presumably. Probably distressingly close to the black hole. Escape pod 1 signal. Okay. Is there a recording here?
Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can batch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms.
I think I've seen the start of some of those, but I got sucked into a black hole before I could make it too far down. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict. Hospitable. Okay. Brittle, but hospitable. Interesting. We know how to open these. Oh. Okay, so we know how to get down this way, I guess. There's writing down there. I'm gonna follow the writing. Ow! Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Yeah, I figured that. Sorry, I should go down a little softer next time. Okay. Oh! That's not concerning at all. This way? Yes, this way. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Yep, I will do that. Well, there's gravity crystals up there, so we could walk there, presumably. There's an eye symbol that way. Can we get up to the gravity crystals? Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? That seems worth pursuing. Jump. 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 I just don't want to jump too far, or else I'm going to fall in the black hole. No, I'm gonna fall in the black hole. Bye! Oh, there's a gravity well. Wait. I've never been here before. Oh, I made it! Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Well, let's investigate that after we say hi to Rybeck. Hi! Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. Where else should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust. Including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. That's what I'm looking for. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. If it's not too much trouble. Aww. They just want to know stuff. Oh, whoa, there goes a pathway. Whoa! Whoa! Oh no. Okay. See you later. Let's refuel. Wow, okay. So where is this? This is sort of on the equator. And I want to go to the southern observatory, ideally. Although the Hanging City would also be cool. Also, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge would be cool. Now, what does this do? Ooh. Oh, it changes the gravity well. Oh, that's cool. Oh, which way does this take me? Is this the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? Is this how I get to it? This is like riding those like floaty tunnels in Portal 2. Okay. That looks like a gravity panel. That looks like several gravity panels. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. I would love to be able to go to the Quantum Moon. Thank you. That would be great. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. Ow. Should have known better than that. Tricky. Ow! There's another gravity well here. It'll go up somewhere anyway. And up is away from the black hole. That's the important thing. Okay. Southern Observatory. Also good. Oh, uh-oh. Ow! Oh, I didn't think I was falling that far. Well, we'll come back then. I saw this, but I didn't actually go to it the last time. What is this? This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal is older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Okay. So the eye is a signal that they found. It's not something that they've always kind of known about and were looking for. This I did not know. Can I go through here? Aw, sad little structures they are now. Very much like the Sunless City. Is there anything that I can see around this? Okay, so you can keep going down this way. Across that way. There's drawings down there. Drawings are usually important. There's trees up there. What is this? Kosa. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Oh my god. The that's okay, that's a drawing of the vessel, I bet. It's getting a signal from the eye of the universe. It's being sucked in by something. By Dark Bramble, maybe? Trapped? What is this? Is that... The pods went to the Hourglass Twins in Brittle Hollow. And there's a third, probably still in Dark Bramble? Right, there is another distress signal coming from Dark Bramble, isn't there? The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything to not know it, or not to know it, anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Oh my god, they're all missing their loved ones. Oh no. Where are those trees? I need to go back to the trees. I need air. No! Well. At least I found out more that time. Well, now I'm curious about Dark Bramble. Maybe before I go back to Brittle Hollow, and before I go to bed. It is like 9:20 at night right now. Maybe I'll make one last nightmare-fueled trip to Dark Bramble before I go to bed. See if we can figure out where Escape Pod 3 might have gone. Should be somewhere inside of Dark Bramble, from what that illustration shows. Along with the vessel, maybe? Is this whole solar system an anglerfish trap? With Timber Hearth being like the one oasis? Okay, Dark Bramble, where you be? Where you be? That's something. Oh right, what is this? I've seen this. And you can lock onto it. What is that? What are you? You're not the probe. Are you a satellite? Looks like a satellite. Satellite for what, though? Can I... No? Hang on. Oh! It's something. It's got wood on it, so I think it's from Timber Hearth. That! Error map offline. Oh no. Wait, is this... Hold on. Hang on. What does that say? I know, I can see it says something. What does it say? Error map up. Oh no. Wait, is this my autopilot map? Hold on, what happens if I try to lock onto something? Okay, no, I can still autopilot. What does error map... Like, what does map error mean? So clearly that's like a Timber Hearth satellite then. Well, what does it do? What map does it mean? Is that the map in the observatory down on the ground? I do need to go back inside the interloper at some point. Stay close to the sides. Do not engage the lights. I haven't tried walking along the ground in here yet. If I, like, stay super close to the edges, will that help? that's heading out. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. It's so hard to get your bearings in there. Ow. Maybe this was a mistake. This might have been a mistake. Just stay close to the edges. Just stay close to the edges. Ow! Don't go toward the lights. Okay, I'm doing a bit better at steering at least than I was. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Maybe I should try going down a little further in the ship before I start drifting. Go slow. Stay near the edge, go slow. Oh god, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I want to see what that is, but I don't want to go close to the lanterns. Can I go up through there? Through here? Scout? Seems like a job for you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there's more. Duplicate signal? What? Oh no. What is this? It's like a molecule. Oh god, is this the Eye of the Universe? Is this like the primordial molecule or something? Why is there a duplicate signal? How far away is it? 3.5 kilometers. What? Alright, what is up there then? Well, at least I can see there's not another anglerfish that way. There is another thing here. Okay. So they're not all anglerfish. At least not on the outside. Oh god. Wait, that looks like the thing from inside the dark bramble seed. That looks exactly like it. There's trees in here. I knew it looked like a little world or something. Duplicate signal. Why are there duplicate signals? That just keeps going through hole after hole after hole. What the heck? That's an infinite hole glitch there. So probably don't go in that hole then. There were trees somewhere. Where? Okay, so if that's all duplicate signals, then that must be an infinite ring of these things. So are there any lights that are not a duplicate signal? There's that one. That one's slightly green on the inside. Is that a clue? That's where I want to go, I think. Oh shit. I think I need to fix that. Oh no. Reactor, oh no. No, I still need to fix the hull. Oh, no. Uh-oh. 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 That might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake. Problem. 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 Where is the hull problem? There we go. There. Okay. Whew. That was scary. But we got there. Okay. Now where are we? There are trees here. What the heck? Ah! Oh my god. Is this... Hang on. Hang on, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Let's fly out a little bit over this way. Oh god, where did it go? How do I keep losing important things in these things? This way. Oh no, the loop. Fuck. Hey! Hey, you! Hey, we've been looking for you! Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in... well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble, after me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you! Felspar, you're alive! You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know? But you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while. My story goes like this. I finished exploring on Giant's Deep, wanted to try Giant's Bramble, getting... I'll read this back on the recording! I'll read this back on the recording! I mean, the fire is gonna go somewhere real quick. Well, that's as good a place to leave a recording off as any, I feel like. We'll pick this up again sometime tomorrow, I guess. Alright. I'm back in it. Just as a heads up to either my future self or to anyone who might be watching at this point, I might talk a little bit less for this part of the recording, because I'm feeling a little nauseous and sicky sick today. So I'm probably just not going to feel as up to talking as often. I will say, I'm going to go back to Brittle Hollow, because I want to see the Southern Observatory. I always seem to mean to get to it and never do. And I want to go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, because I would love to have more quantum knowledge. So let's go. I also do want to see if they've hidden anything on Hollow's lantern. Could be a bad idea. Oh, this is already looking like a bad idea. But I'm curious. It's empty on the map. That implies there's something here. Now that I'm here, I kind of want to see. Is there anything that I can glean about this little moon? I want to see if there's anything I can see in any of these little volcanoes. That looks like more magma. Maybe it's a time-based thing. Will I be able to explore more of this later in the loop, maybe? I'll come back here, maybe. Oh, that looks like a gravity cannon. Good landing. So immediately there's trees here. There's a projector here. Is there a wall that we can project some text on? I mean, I don't think this is going to do anything. This is the matching thing. From how I understand these to work, I don't think this will show me much. Wait. There is a... Is this showing me the past version of this place? Or am I just not seeing things correctly out of here? Hang on. No, that's definitely... Okay, is this a different version of the same room? Hold on. No, this is a different room, I'm pretty sure. This is somewhere else. This might be inside the tower, maybe. So what I'm seeing is we should take this to that tower, if we can. Hopefully... Going down... Oh, it's down here. Or at least I can see something down here, probably. Solanum, I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay. Should I take this with me just in case? I don't think I super need to, but like, I'm pretty sure the projection showed the tower. Okay. We're back. Which way does this go? This way to the crossroads. That will go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, supposedly. Oh, we got a thing to call back the shuttle, probably. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Oh. Well. Let's bring that shuttle home. Oh, no, not again. Try and fall towards Rybek's camp at least. Or not. Okay. Well, what can we do while we're out here then? Still got a good amount of air and fuel left at least. Can lock onto this. Is there anything we can learn about the debris that's out here? Okay. There's gravity here. Don't waste it. There's more debris coming out. Maybe I can just keep exploring stuff that falls in here with the time I have left. Oh! There's something I can get into. Just drift, conserve that fuel. Oh, thank goodness. Now what is in here? Welcome to the White Hole Station. Wow. I don't think I've actually been in here before. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Oh, good. So where's the warp pad? Is that the warp pad? Or do I have to go down? I can't really use much fuel to figure it out, is the thing. Where does down go? Maybe Scout knows. Down goes to a room. Okay, let's go down and see what the room is like. There's music playing. Hopefully that means something important's here. Oh. What is happening here? Okay, so that is rotating the ship. What happens if I were to take it over here? Does that change the direction of the rotation? That does turn the rotation the other way. Okay. So we have to try and get this thing to rotate to the correct angle to be warped home. Rybek's camp is there. Does that mean... Oh! Hey! Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. Now I have to see if I can make it back to Rybek's camp and refuel. Or back to my ship and refuel. Rybek's camp is closer, but probably— Stop! Hey, can we get a replay on that? Okay, there's a lot of snow, there's some buildings, there's some text that we missed, there's a... Is that... a mother flippin' fuel canister? Yes. Yes, it is. Which makes this next part both frustrating and impressive somehow. Rybek's camp is closer, but probably harder to get to. But I do have a lot of air, so I probably could make it to the ship. Is this is the North Pole. Just, I gotta be super careful not to jump around if I can help it. Oh, jeez. How did I not die from that? Okay, can't jump that. Is there a shorter bit of wall around here? Yes. Okay, now the ship is closer. That's good. Oh, more of Hollow's lantern is exposing itself as the loop goes on. I think. I think that's more of it than we saw before. Oh god. Oh no! We are blocked by a cavernous void. Okay, we're super out of fuel now. But getting up that bit of hill was probably a time saver. That's what I'm telling myself. Oh god. Ah! So close and yet so far away. Ah. Oh, thank god we did it. Somehow we didn't die, and the ship is still in one piece. The loop is probably super far in though, which could be good. It might be good to have a look at Hollow's lantern this far in. Oh god, we're super almost done. Hey, Hollow's lantern, where are you? Hey, can I land on you now? There's something in there. There's definitely something in there. Fuck it, I'm going down. Universe is about to die anyway, so let's YOLO and check stuff out. Maybe there isn't stuff in here. Fine, there's gotta be something. This must uncover for a reason. Okay, so I didn't find much of anything other than that Hollow's lantern uncovers itself. Alright, bye. We did make it through that whole loop. That's an accomplishment considering how that went. Okay. So we're back here, trying to head to the Southern Observatory, I guess? Let's turn this on. And then let's try and switch paths before we run out of track. Nope, not quite. Oh. Rather not fall into the black hole, please. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. It's good to see you. Really all I need to do is refill my jetpack. And this goes to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, yeah. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Ascend these stairs, my ass. My ass! Well, there's less gravity out this way. We could wait for the tower to come to us. Oh god. I swear it didn't look like I was trying to move. I was trying to move. I think I was stuck on something. Well, there are no gravity crystals up there. Okay. Thank you for there being so many random trees around here. Hello, Quantum Rock. And what do you have to say? The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Oh, now there's a thought. Could the quantum shards cause other things to be quantum? Hang on. I'm curious now. Okay, there is a floor beneath me. Just barely. I'm kind of curious what happens if I attach my scout to this and then look away. Does that count as being observed still? Apparently. Okay. Oh, hold on. So it can move with the scout on it as long as I haven't turned the camera on. But now that the camera's on, it should stay where it is until I have found it again. There it is. Hypothesis confirmed. I don't know how to make use of that, but that's good to know, I think. Now, how do we get down here? Is the seal around the top not fully encased? Or that's the trick of the light, probably. Oh, that moved. Is that another quantum moon locator? Oh geez. Oh no. Oh, we have limited time to try and find a way in there. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we can make use of the fact that it went through the black hole. Can we explore it out here? That looks like a piece of tower. This is a very never-ending story. Oh, I love how even the menus get distorted when you do this. Okay. Was this the same message we saw before? Ah! Oh. It doesn't do anything. What about in here? It's the same place, same location. Doesn't matter. It won't work. Okay. Good to confirm that, I guess. Are there any other pieces of stuff around here? This better be some fucking good quantum knowledge. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the quantum moon. Perhaps on Giant's Deep. Oh god, we gotta do this quick. On your pilgrimage, the quantum moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. But remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Oh. Okay. So Giant's Deep has a clue about this, apparently. Is there another scroll around here? I saw something glowing down there. That must be another scroll. Can we get it in time? Probably not, but that's probably something we can come back to. Oh, yeah, not fast enough. Not fast enough. Well, we know where that is. We know how to get in there now. Yeah, I think my best course of action is just to wait until we get sucked in. Maybe hop on this wall so that we are sure that we stick to it when we go in. Alright, I got tea to drink. I can wait. Oh, okay, finally. Wait, where did the rest of the tower go? That was supposed to prevent me from this happening. At least we got our air refilled. Okay, stop. Find the scroll. Scroll is there. Come on. There we go. This way. Oh god, can we even set down the scroll? Can I set down the scroll over here where there's gravity? There. There. Got it. Oh, there was an empty one over there the whole time. God damn it, I forgot. Okay, so my confusion about the scroll walls here did cost me a good chunk of time, unfortunately, and I had to read the last scroll over on the recording like I did with Feldspar. I think this text is really lovely though, so I'd like to make sure I read it out for this video. So, here is Bells' message to Solanum before her quantum voyage. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the quantum moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the quantum moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the quantum moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Thank you, Bells. We will. So, this is where this part of the recording ended, and when I came back again to play a few hours later, I was feeling even less up to talking than I was before. I played for about 2 more hours that night, and another hour the next day, before I started talking again. And even then, it wasn't that much, as you'll see in a bit. Yeah, this lack of talking, unfortunately became more common as the playthrough went forward. At this point, I was fairly convinced these recordings would be for my future self and my future self only. I mean, surely no one else is going to be interested in this footage if large chunks of it are not commentated, right? That makes sense. Of course, I eventually turned around on this idea, otherwise you wouldn't be watching this video right now. But it still stands that some parts of this playthrough ended up with little to no commentary. So to liven those parts up, I'm just going to pop in here every now and then with some post-commentary and try to explain where my thoughts were at the time. Hopefully that should help you enjoy both what I consciously commentated on and what I thought no one else would be watching. So what did I do while I thought no one was watching? Well, it's a little messy. Let me explain. First, I went back to Brittle Hollow, once again with the intent of going to the Southern Observatory, and once again getting distracted by, ooh, shiny things along the way. I called the shuttle at the gravity cannon and saw Solanum's recording there. I didn't think much of it at the time, but I would end up seeing this again later in another context, so I'll save going over it in more detail for then. The important thing that happened here was I figured out that, no, the left slot on the shuttle control panel does not automatically hurl you into oblivion. You can actually go out into space. After playing with the shuttle for a bit, I resumed my trek to the observatory, but I unfortunately missed the gravity track again and fell into the black hole. And then I died after flying too fast into some space debris. It seemed like Brittle Hollow wasn't in the cards at the moment, so I went back to Ember Twin next. I talked to Chert about the possibility of another planet in the solar system, and prompted by that, I went back to the Quantum Moon locator to try and figure out the 6th location again. I finished out the loop by trying to get inside Hollow's lantern again, but I didn't manage to get close enough to it before the sun exploded. My quest for the secrets of the Quantum Moon continued when I spotted it near Dark Bramble. Now, you'd think I might have a clue of what to do here thanks to my early fluky discovery of quantum imaging. I actually forgot that I learned that early, that I figured that out early. Can we give, past Erin some kudos for that, at least? Maybe not full kudos, because she will forget that information again, very shortly. Or at least not apply it correctly, but still. Because, yeah, my understanding of this rule was actually slightly wrong. From what I remember, I think my understanding was that the scout had to be physically on the quantum object while taking the picture in order to stop it from moving, like some sort of mix of the rules of quantum entanglement and quantum imaging. As you can see, I tried shooting my scout down towards the moon's surface, only to find nothing but static doing that. And I got so infuriatingly close on the next loop, too. You can see me continuously taking pictures of the moon as I approach it, until the scout passes through the clouds and everything goes staticky again. And then the moon disappears, because of course it does. At that point, I figured this wasn't the solution, so I moved on. I wrote the photo thing off as an unintended side effect of the quantum movement mechanics that would not work on the moon, and I forgot I ever learned about it. Yay. Anyway, I at least got a new ship's log update for this loop. Apparently, the Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus due to a problem with the proposed power source. I also saw mention of the Southern Observatory again, which made me go, okay, fine, and I flew back to Brittle Hollow, only to trip and fall off the platforms again and slingshot myself around the black hole and straight into a rock face. At this point, I was getting real sick of the black hole, and that feeling only got worse as time went on. Let me tell you right now, from the perspective of me, future Erin, who has finished the game, fuck Brittle Hollow. Gotta be one of my least favorite planets. Would it have been easier if I were better at video game? Probably. But I'm not. So fuck Brittle Hollow. I feel like I shouldn't have to be punished with either instant death or the entire White Hole Station process every time I make a single wrong step or mistimed jump. Oh my god. Okay, that's a bit harsh. I do actually like the design and the lore of Brittle Hollow. It's a really cool concept. I am just frustrated that it is so hostile to me and my difficulties with 3D platforming specifically. That is all. Anyway, back again. This time I wanted to try heading to the observatory from the gravity cannon side, but I somehow got turned around here and found the northern glacier instead. Realizing I hadn't explored this area very much yet, I poked around and I found some new Nomai text about the quantum moon and the White Hole Station. Oh, and also the mother flipping fuel canister! So we can stop laughing at past Aaron about that now. Probably. But we can still laugh at past Aaron for going back towards the gravity cannon, only to booster jump too high and sail off into the black hole. Again. Very funny. On the bright side, my ship did fall through before me, so I would have had to come through here to find it anyway. But still, it's the principle of the thing. I realized after this that my log showed something unexplored at Whitehall Station, so I made it a point to go there first on my next loop. The unexplored thing turned out to be an Ember Twin projection stone. I wasn't able to figure out where to bring it on that loop, so on the next, I went to the ruins on the equator to try and find a projector spot. Instead of that, I found the Southern Observatory trail again, and finally got on the correct gravity track, only to then get confused by the platforms, get turned around a couple times, and then find the correct way forward, only to smack down too hard onto a platform and slip off into the black hole again. Next attempt went better. I landed right near the gravity cannon, got on the correct path, only spent a few minutes psyching myself out, and then made my way to the path under the Southern Glacier. From there, I followed some gravity crystals up to a spot with some trees, and I was very excited to find this new spot, but unfortunately you guessed it, slipped off another platform before I could get very far. At this point, my pathing became kind of a mess. I mean more so than it already was. I was all kinds of tilted at this point, so I just kept making mistakes and going off in weird directions for seemingly no reason. I died 2 more times. I brought the Ember Twin projection stone all the way to the construction yard because it was the only projector location I could remember off the top of my head. Not like I just learned the location of a new projector spot a few hours ago. Nope, can't remember that. And of course it didn't work. You know it wouldn't work. Then on the next loop, I tried to intentionally fall in the black hole so I could go back to Whitehall Station for the stone, only to fail at falling in the black hole and end up back at Rybek's camp. I mean, that's a new one. I'll give you that. But thankfully, talking to Rybek seemed to recenter me. I was reminded that the Hanging City was nearby, and that I hadn't actually followed those gravity crystals near the campsite yet. And sure enough, following the crystals and crossing the nearby bridge took me to the Hanging City's Meltwater District. Here I got a good amount of info gathering done. I saw the Black Hole Forge controls, although I didn't touch them yet due to understandable fear of black holes. I learned the Ash Twin project needs an advanced warp core. I learned of Cassava's misgivings about the search for the Eye. And I learned of Poke's apprenticeship to Anona and her worries about whether she would be able to live up to him or not. It was also here that what I learned on Ember Twin about the anglerfish actually clicked. Despite literally reading the words, Ampai says real anglerfish are blind, I didn't process this as useful information until the scroll here in the Hanging City pointed out that it could help people avoid the anglerfish. Listen, I never claimed to be smart, I just try very hard and throw myself against walls until stuff happens sometimes. Okay, wow, that was a lot of useful info. I'm almost not mad that I missed another easy jump and fell into the fucking black hole again. Not mad at all. At this point, I took a break to cool off again, and came back with a slightly different plan in mind for the next loop. And by slightly different plan, I mean vaguely wander around Timber Hearth looking for new stuff, find the radio tower, become weirdly entranced by it, and spend an inordinately long amount of time trying to do a pinpoint landing on top of it. Okay, I think I got it.
I don't know what I expected.
Just as I thought maybe I might be wasting my time, however... Oh. Deep space radio. Well, that maybe wasn't a waste of time then. Here we go. Alright. Let's see where else deep space radio signals are coming from, maybe. There. What is that? Wait, is it the map satellite? Is that it? Okay, yeah, no, it was a total waste of time. Although I am still kind of fond of this little excursion, I'm not gonna lie. I was very tempted to leave a long stretch of this footage here unedited, even though that is almost certainly gonna be like watching paint dry to anyone who isn't me. It just feels like a snapshot of this purest version of how I act in video games when I have no goal and no one to please but myself. Fucking around with the environment just because. Is there no collision on these? I guess not. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meanwhile, I turn to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Probably if Gabbro were here, they would advocate for me not having to read out all of the text. Especially since now it seems like definitely I'm the only person who's going to be watching this. Anyway, on the next loop, I continued my explorations of Timber Hearth. After talking to Tektite to see if I could tell them about Feldspar, and trying for way too long to repair my electrical systems. That's not great. Well, if I'm mainly exploring on the planet anyway, I'm not too fucked. Aside from, the usual level of being fucked. I checked out the Geyser Mountains. I made my way inside and found a system of waterways connecting the mountains to other locations, including the Quantum Grove. Somehow I hadn't picked up the signal scope frequency for quantum fluctuations yet, so I got that, and then started searching for other quantum signals. That's dark bramble that's quantum fluctuating like 20,000 meters away. Giant steep. Okay. Oh, it's the moon. No, it's on Giant Steep too. Unless it's every planet that has it because of the thing. Because of the moon. Curious. Well, might as well meditate here and watch the sun explode. After this, I noticed there was no more to explore in the Quantum Grove. And I think this is where I started getting it in my head that I wanted every ship's log, because that felt really satisfying to see. I wanted every little nugget of knowledge and lore the game had to offer, and the log seemed as good a way to make sure that happened as any. So I checked for some other places to explore, and realized I hadn't actually explored the ruins on Timber Hearth yet. So off I went. Then it might be time to finally go back to Ash Twin and see if there's... It seems like there's the capability to warp places there. If that's true, that would be convenient. Before going to either of those places, however, I flew over the Hearthian village and decided to land there for shits and giggles, just to see how the Hearthians would react to it. And they sorta did. They didn't mention the ship itself, but they did seem surprised to see I was back from space already. After having my fill of that, I actually flew over to the ruins. There's indeed a warp core. Oh. Hello. I had found mining site 2B. I explored the water and the cored-out holes in the wall, then checked out the text talking about the ore required for the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. And then...
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, where is this? Floating out in space somewhere, I guess.
Oh yeah, and while I was here, I saw this orange slit above one of the masks. After reading the projection conversation about cracks in the shell, I worried that this slit was some kind of crack. In hindsight, it's probably just part of like a light or fixture of some kind, but in the moment, I wondered if I was going to have to fix it at some point. After exploring what I could, I left in perhaps the single most skillful bit of jetpack flight I will ever achieve in my life.
Oh, I'm a pro.
Followed by yet another hard landing just to balance things out. Nearby, I found a Nomai shuttle in the woods of Timber Hearth, and in the big geyser pool under the bridge, I found another drawing of the Nomai discovering a four-eyed aquatic species. This was clearly an early ancestor of the Hearthian species, and I really appreciate the Nomai's desire not to disrupt our ecosystem. Partly because, well, we wouldn't have a game otherwise, but it also confirms that the Nomai always strove to be ethical in their approach to science and exploration. This tracks given how conflicted some folks were about the creation of the Sun Station and the Ash Twin Project. Anyway, I ended the loop by flying back to the Hearthian village to see if Hal or Hornfels had any new dialogue during the supernova. Hornfels sort of did, but it wasn't directly related to the supernova. I just now had the option to tell them that I found feldspar. So I did.
Alright, I've ignored Ash Twin for long enough. Let's go.
I'll be real, not a ton got done on this trip as I wandered around lost and got pulled off course by the sand column. The most significant thing I found was some text in the Brittle Hollow tower about warp cores coming from the Black Hole Forge. And also Yarrow flirting with Clary, which is adorable. Other than that, not too much other than seeing what Ash Twin looks like with no Ash. Oops, all twin, no Ash.
I guess there's not actually much here other than just the towers. Well, maybe I was right to ignore it for this long then. Where to now? Kinda wanna see the inside of the Interloper. Hey, Interloper, where you at? There we go. There you are. I hope I didn't miss it for the whole loop.
After missing the first window for the fissure to open and sliding around aimlessly for a while, I got bored and reset the loop, then tried again. This time I made sure to land on the sunward side and got in position as fast as possible. I made my way inside and refreshed myself on the correct path down to where I'd been before. Unfortunately, I did slide down an incorrect path anyway, and,
Okay, so it's all Ghost Matter all the time down there. Good to know. We're just gonna chill here until the ice melts, and then I will have maximum air. There we go. Oh, that's just the same place. Okay. Wait, so how else did I get here? I feel like we're close on that one.
Oh yeah, and in the middle of all this, I did fly by the sun and get the itch to try for landing on the sun station again. It didn't go so well.
Nobody saw that, except me.
Anyway, back to puzzling over ghost matter.
Oh my god, I did it. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Hi. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Hi? Whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches this star system. Return to the shuttle, right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke!
Oh my gosh,
Poke. What? I'm so sorry. Is that pie up there? How do we get that thing out of here? Hey, Slate? I do keep getting killed by ghost matter. But that's not the point. The point is Comet Bad. I mean, we knew Comet Bad, but Comet Bad. So, past Aaron may have gotten ever so slightly the wrong takeaway about the comet here. Don't worry, you'll see me realize my mistake in a little bit. But for now, past Aaron is convinced that the comet is responsible for blowing up the sun every reset, and is also convinced she needs to tell someone about it. Starting with Gabbro. Hey, Gabbro, can we talk? Okay, nothing that Gabbro is interested in, I guess. I guess you're somehow not interested in the thing that might be killing us every time. I guess since I'm here, I should explore this planet more than I have. From here, I took off in a random direction and ended up at Statue Island. I found a message from Phlox letting visitors know to come find him in his workshop under the island. So I set out to explore and find a way to get down there. Inside the island, huh? Somewhere down there, yeah. Could be a bad idea. Well, there's the ship. There we go. Oh, hello. That's a fun picture of a Nomai. Wait, this looks like the tower. It is in the Ash Twin Tower project.
Jarl, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin project.
This is extraordinary sculpting work, Lux. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin.
Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai.
Okay. So we know for sure how that works now. And we know exactly where the receptacle is. Hey, my ship! That's lucky. After this bit of good fortune, I finished up exploring the statue workshop, including Gabbro's memory statue outside on the beach. After, while searching for more leads from the ship's log, I encountered, this bit of fun with gravity at the construction yard. That. Uh-oh. That's slightly awkward. We may need to wait until we're launched up into space again to fix this. Either that or just start again. It might be easier to just start again. I was feeling tired and annoyed after this reset, so I decided to do the one thing I knew I could do to make progress on Giant's Deep. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend like I don't know how to get to the ocean depths. That's what I looked up. Let's go. It'll be fine. Surely knowing this spoiler won't be a big deal in the long run if I pace myself, right? Right. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Shocker, but yeah, it was not fine. All it took was one bit of frustration with Giant's Deep for me to cave, apparently. In hindsight, I really should have picked up on how heavily signaled it is that the core of Giant's Deep is important. Spinell talks about it, the Nomai talk about it. You can clearly see interesting stuff happening down there. But for whatever reason, I still didn't trust that this area would be a major part of the game. I think finding out that the Nomai probe didn't have much information on it really gave me the wrong impression about other hard-to-access things in the game. I mean, I'm not even sure looking it up was the problem, honestly. If I hadn't looked up the information about the probe, then more than likely I would have just kept throwing myself at it until I did get to it, and then been disappointed when I actually found it and there was nothing, except for, well, the probe itself. In either case, finding out that all that time and effort I'd spent trying to catch up to it wasn't worth all that much probably still would have made me wary of exploring other difficult-to-reach things. So, the next time I felt like I was struggling to do something, I looked up information on that thing to make sure my time wouldn't be wasted. And, yeah, I really wish I hadn't done that now. This one spoiler is my biggest regret of the playthrough, bar none, and you'll see why as its effects begin to compound later on. But again, it is what it is at this point. This video is a record of how my playthrough went, and this is how it went. So for now, let's just see how things went from here. The first thing I checked out in the module was the Ash Twin projection stone. And seeing this vision again, I spotted a detail I hadn't back at the mining site. Wait a sec. There's a third person in our time loop. I think. Unfortunately, no, I didn't figure out from the text wall after this that the third mask is for the probe tracking module itself. So, I'll be holding on to this theory about the quote-unquote third person for a little while yet. Okay, we know that. Why did it shrink like that? Oh! Oh! Whoa. After some difficulties with gravity in this room, I then discovered the big prize here, the coordinates to the eye of the universe.
Whoa. I have no idea what that means.
I also found out that the current probe number was 9,318,127. Doing the math, that means I've died 73 times so far. Wow. I'm good at this video game.
Cool. Who is this potential third person in our time loop? I
think my best shot about finding out more is to go back to Brittle Hollow and try and figure out stuff at the Southern Observatory and the Black Hole Forge. Explore the rest of the Hanging City while I'm at it. Wild theory. What if the third person in our loop is Ryback? Because we know they're exploring around and looking at Nomai stuff too. They love Nomai stuff. It's entirely plausible that they found some Nomai stuff, including maybe a statue. You wouldn't suspect them because they're like the bumbling, scared one. Watch this be completely wrong later. But wouldn't it be hype if I'm right?
With that fun theory in mind, I headed for Ryback's camp, since I knew I could get back to the Hanging City from there. And this time, I wanted to find it the intended way. You know, rather than, like, yeeting myself around the black hole like I usually do. Let's see how that went, shall we?
This must be the old camp. Inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. There we go. It's probably easier. Do I have to jump down from here? That seems unsafe. Nope. Alright.
Thankfully, I had enough health and fuel left over to use the Whitehole Station and warp back to Brittle Hollow. I took the Ember Twin projection stone back with me since I still hadn't read it at this point. After locating that oh-so-elusive projection wall, I read about Poke and Clary's findings from their early warp data. Most of this was, unfortunately, stuff I already knew, since I'd already been to the high-energy lab early on. And it was on that note that I left that recording.
Now, where to next? Probably still Brittle Hollow. But I need a break.
Following this, I took a couple days break before returning to the game. At the top of this session, I decided to try for the Southern Observatory again in earnest. Unfortunately, I had forgotten the exact route there, and I still found navigating inside Brittle Hollow confusing. So, naturally, I fell off into the black hole again. After returning to the planet, I tried to find my way back to the Hanging City.
Oh no. Ah! You can't fire me, I quit. Wait, so is the implication that the comet killed all of the Nomai? Even the ones that weren't on it? What? Huh. So how did that work?
So, about my misconception here. After seeing the Interloper's core, I thought that the ghost matter explosion had only killed Poke, Pie, Clary, and maybe the Nomai on a nearby planet or two. I totally missed the part about it blanketing the entire solar system, and since I knew the Interloper hits the sun during the loop, my working theory was that the Interloper hitting the sun and the ghost matter contained within it were what was causing the supernova, and that's why Comet bad. So, hearing Rybeck confirm that the ghost matter killed all of the Nomai was confusing to me. I didn't think that the amount of ghost matter inside the stone casing was enough to cover the whole system, which is why I sound incredulous here. Obviously, I figured out later that yes, this was the case, but yeah, that's why I'm like, what? What the heck? No. Anyway, as I pondered ghost matter logistics, I found my way back onto the Southern Observatory path.
Whee!
Unfortunately, a bit too much of the path was gone and still going by that point, so I didn't have a great time of it.
Oh god. Oh no. Ah. Oh no. That's odd. Okay.
Eventually, there was too little of the planet left to even jump to.
Didn't work out so great that time. Wait, can I still make it back to the ship? Probably.
Somehow, I did make it back. And with not much time left in the loop, I took off for Hollow's lantern, hoping enough would be uncovered to help me find what was hidden there. Sadly, I still didn't find anything, and with the end times upon me, I took the "you can't fire me, I quit" approach here as well.
Okay, so if there's anything on this moon, it is not in that volcano.
The next day, thoroughly sick of Brittle Hollow, I opted to go back to Dark Bramble for a while. I tested entering the planet from a different entrance than usual to see if that would make avoiding anglerfish any easier. This worked somewhat, and I made it back to Feldspar's camp in one piece. I found a Dark Bramble seed on Timber Hearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing, until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will... they sound like they have a bit of a twang, so I'm gonna give them a bit of a twang. I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I talked to Feldspar for quite a while longer from here, and felt guilty as hell when they remarked on me having figured out the secrets of Giant's Deep. Oh, I'm so sorry, Feldspar. I hope you can forgive me. However, even if you've gotten to the core of Giant's Deep already and Feldspar acknowledges this, they will still prompt you to go explore the Hollow Vine. Not realizing this is why they were telling me that, I followed their instructions and made my way through the vine. Oh god. Move fast, move fast, move fast. Go, 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 go. Where is this? Oh my god. Let's see if I can read this on the recording again. Who knows, maybe this jellyfish will protect me. Yeah, that's what I thought. On the next loop, even though my ship's log confirmed there was nothing left to explore with the frozen jellyfish, I went back again anyway, because something still interested me about the area. Now, can I only get this
through Dark Bramble. It seemed like that was on another planet, because there was a map indicator with the globe, like you would on a different planet. Let's see what happens if we mark that on the map. Okay, so it is coming from Dark Bramble. And it's not... There's no duplicate signal of this, is there? No. Wait, is it in the bottom down here? Is that the only way to get into those bits of the planet? Oh, I see. Hang on, let's see. Oops, 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 oops. That went in too hot, ironically.
I experimented at this point to see if I could reach the jellyfish area from the outside. And I think this is possible. I can't remember, but I feel like I've seen someone do this in a Let's Play at some point. But with my mediocre spacewalking skills... Ow. Yeah, that was not happening. Hang on, we can get out of here. We can get out of here. It's fine. It's not fine. Okay, well, that was good to confirm at least. Now we can go in the safe way. And indeed, I went back in the safe way, hoping this time to make it into the red seed entrance. After scouting the area and getting eaten a couple times for my troubles, I came to an interesting conclusion. I still wasn't sure exactly how anglerfish hearing worked at this point, so I figured that maybe my ship was too loud or something like that. And if that's the case, then naturally that would mean... I think I have to get out. I think I have to get out. Alright. Nope, too close. Okay. You have to go further down before you go further in. Or send the ship in after them. So yes, new plan. Go shipless again, but this time, send the ship ahead as a distraction while staying further away from the fishies. Uh-huh. Surely nothing can go wrong. Get me from here? You might not be able to get me. Ugh. Go away. Oh shit. Oh. Are you stuck?
go, go, go. Go! No! Oh. Oh, that was too close. Oh my god. Oh, we made it inside. Oh my god. That somehow worked. Is there anything to find in here? Or was this all for nothing? What is this?
I really wasn't sure what to make of these at the time. To many players, I know it's obvious that they're fish eggs, but honestly, I think the anglerfish seemed so imposing and otherworldly to me that I didn't even consider that they have biology and reproduce the same as regular fish. Combine that with how mysterious Dark Bramble is, and I could only assume that this was some kind of powerful nucleus for the whole place. Which it kind of is. I mean, eggs are kind of a nucleus of sorts. Just not the kind that I thought they were. I don't really know what I thought they were, but it wasn't that. Not finding anything that reacted to my presence there was all the more confusing. All I could really do at that point was figure out where I could go next. I flew around some more, confirmed the positions of more fish, and then found another seed entrance.
Oh, this is an infinite hole one, huh? You know what? Let's just go. Let's just go. God damn it. Ah. Well, you know what? Time's running out anyway. Who cares? Ha! Sucker. We're done anyway. Well, we found something interesting in there. I don't know if the ship's log cared about it, but it was interesting to me. So that thing's still around, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash, you know. It was pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Still, very cozy. I found the anglerfish nest. So that's where those blasted things come from, is it? Stars above. If I'd still had a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show 'em what's what. Probably best to leave 'em alone, though, really. More trouble than it's worth to mess with anglerfish. Okay, so it's probably best to explore our options for dealing with the Dark Bramble seed. That seems to be what Feldspar is the most concerned about when I ask them about it. It would be nice to roast a marshmallow here, honestly. Okay then. Well, how do we take care of the Dark Bramble seed? I think I need to talk to Gabbro and then Tektite maybe. Possibly also Hornfels. Hey Tektite, there's something wrong with this thing. It is a Dark Bramble seed, hey. Okay, so you're not the person to talk to. Okay, Hornfels, listen up. They're in Dark Bramble, yes they are. Hey Hornfels, how come you don't react to, like, important information very much? That's mildly suspicious, actually. Slate, you got anything new for me? The sun is gonna go supernova, by the way. Okay, come on. Go see Esker again, actually. What are the chances Esker has something new? The ship's log didn't say there was more to explore there, was there? No. Even if there is nothing, it's nice to remind the Esker that they're not forgotten about. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do a nice whirlwind trip to visit everybody in close range. Yeah, bro! Do you have to build the hammock every time? Oh no. Oh, you don't want to know about Feldspar? Or our impending doom? Okay. Well, let's go to the log and see what looks like a good target to go for next. To be honest, it's probably Brittle Hollow or Hourglass Twins. Neither of which sounds super fun at the moment. But we'll see. Maybe there'll be a particularly interesting lead on one of those places. We haven't been to the Southern Observatory yet, still. Ash Twin Project, we would like to know more about that. Hanging City, we haven't fully explored, yep. We know that. Sunless City, haven't fully explored, yep. Quantum Caves. Yeah, it's looking like either Ember Twin or Brittle Hollow is the place to go. What is this connected to? Escape pod. Oh, it's Dark Bramble. So we haven't found the vessel. Somewhere in Dark Bramble, yep. It's looking like Sunless City or Hanging City. That's something I can do tomorrow, I think. I'm too tired to explore one of those places.
So, after the last recording, I was feeling restless. I had explored a lot of different places, but I felt like I hadn't made any major breakthroughs in a long time. My Southern Observatory trips kept being thwarted. I kept not finding anything on Hollow's lantern. The frozen jellyfish ended up relating to something I'd already done. None of the NPCs seemed to have any helpful tips. I was still having trouble just navigating in certain areas. And the one big milestone I did reach, I found thanks to a guide. And, well, let's listen to Pasteur and explain it. Here, she's trying to reach the Southern Observatory again.
Wait, is this the best way to go? Hang on, I'm gonna check. Yes, I'm fully using a guide at this point. I've been playing for over 30, 35 hours. I want to be done at this point. I mean, not out of, like, disinterest in the story. Out of interest in the story. I want to know how it ends.
So, yeah. Despite my best efforts, I was impatient and lost and frustrated, and I just didn't feel like I could continue playing normally anymore. At this point, though, I feel like me turning to guides and walkthroughs is more warranted than it was before. As I mentioned at the start of the video, one of the symptoms I experience as part of my autism is increased anxiety when I feel incapable of something. I don't do well when I don't have a clear idea of what's expected of me, or if I can't do what is expected of me. In video games, this isn't always an issue, especially when I know I'm allowed to just goof off and explore at my own pace. Technically, you can explore all of Outer Wilds at your own pace, and I knew this about it. So I was okay with doing that for a while. But outside stuff like Pokemon, which is a special interest of mine, so I'm a bit more tolerant of it with something like that. Spending 30 plus hours to beat one video game is not normal for me. Most of the games I play tend to fall within the 5 to 10 hour range. And considering that the average time for a completionist playthrough of Outer Wilds on howlongtobeat.com is 27.5 hours, and I still felt like I had a lot more left to do after 30 plus, yeah, I was starting to hit my limits. It very much did not help that on top of being unsure how to progress, I was still having trouble with navigation and platforming in some places. And by some places, I mean Brittle Hollow.
Okay, this loop is not happening. Just trust the lights. The lights are there for a reason. Oh no, oh no. Oh, come on. That moon has like 0 gravity. I should have been able to jet away from there. No! No! That was so close! That's annoying. No, no, no. No! Fucking hell. What? Just, there we go. Just do it. Let's see if we can get back in time, maybe. Not waste another loop. This place better be fucking worth it. No! Ah, fuck! Okay, there's not gonna be enough time. Jetpack. There. Nope. There. Good. Are we good? Okay. Can we make it? No! Oh, one wrong step. Literally one wrong step. It's so unforgiving. Why? You didn't need to make it this bad. No, 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 no! Oh my god! Not having a good time. I hate Brittle Hollow. Yeah, it was bad. Even after I started using a guide, having the right information didn't always help with the execution. Dealing with both an information problem and a skill problem felt absolutely miserable, and it was honestly starting to impact my enjoyment of the game. Fuck! Are you kidding? Maybe it was easier from the other side. Yes, I'm mad. Using a guide still wasn't something I was eager to do, I promise you. I knew that doing this would affect the game's intended experience. I knew that if I were to keep persevering, then eventually I would be rewarded. But practically speaking, for the sake of both time and my mental health, I decided it was necessary. As I continued playing, I mainly used a spoiler-free walkthrough, this one on Steam specifically. Wherever possible, I tried to use only the hints, not the full solutions. But still, there were several things I felt like I either couldn't guess or was just too curious to know about, including the Black Hole Forge, the Lakebed Cave, and the Sun Station. I also looked up this shortcut to get into the Hanging City because please, throw me a bone with Brittle Hollow, something, anything, I'm begging you. While reading the guide, I did also accidentally spoil myself on a couple things I didn't intend to, including the existence of the Tower of Quantum Trials. Wait, there's a Tower of Quantum Trials? What? Where is this? Oh. Big tornado. Well, that's a great excuse to not go to Brittle Hollow this loop.
Thankfully to you, the viewer, even with me knowing some of these solutions, the execution to those solutions can still be pretty fun to watch. For example, the sun station.
Just a few punctures, that's it. Oh, air though, hang on. Air though, hang on. Ah. You better get me in there fast. Ah! Hey, trees? Trees would be nice. I think this is not gonna work out. Okay, we'll wait here. We will not wait here. I'll find them. What do we want to be on? We want to be on this side. And not here. Okay. Well, that was the closest I've gotten. No. Come back. What are these? Oh God, don't. Oh no. How do we get out of here in 3 minutes? Statue here. Wait, what projector stone are we supposed to use here then? Where is one? There. Oh, sorry, buddy. Okay, good to know. And we know how that ends up for pie. Good to know then, I guess. What is this? Oh, weighing the life of the sun against the eye of the universe. That you were even considering this when you knew there was life in this solar system. Troubling. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, a bit of a muted reaction for this place, but mainly because it felt like a very sobering place to be in. Also, I'll be real, even before coming to the sun station, I was starting to wonder if we weren't going to be able to save the sun. From the beginning, the way people talk about Outer Wilds and how profound it is, even with no overt spoilers given, told me that this probably wasn't just a game where you time loop around a few times and eventually save everyone. Or if it was, there was going to be more to it than that. I did still have some hope that it would be the latter. Maybe the fact that the Ash Twin Project's ore came from Timber Hearth meant that I could gather all the Hearthians and take them into the Zero-G cave, and that would shield them from the supernova, or something like that. Maybe we could mess with the interval of the Ash Twin Project's time loop and slingshot back further in time so we had more of a window to escape. There could still be room for meaning in a bittersweet ending where our solar system is no more, but the Hearthians live on and become nomads like the Nomai, maybe. But in the back of my mind, knowing now that this is the end of the sun's natural life cycle, and that the Hearthians never seem to move to action, no matter how much new information I uncover, that hope was rapidly starting to dwindle. Anyway, on to the next destination, Hollow's Lantern. This one I didn't need much help with, thankfully. All I needed was confirmation that it was worth going to, so I went to find what I was missing. There were only so many places to look, and eventually I found what I was looking for. Okay. So they were testing heat-resistant materials, probably to put in the core. Oh, jeez. Supernova-proof material, that sounds relevant. No wonder. The idea of a supernova-proof core for the Ash Twin Project made me eager to see inside it sooner than later. So, off I went. For this one, the hint was pretty strong, admittedly, but well-worded. It pointed out that avoiding the sand column was the main issue to deal with, but it didn't explain how. So with that in mind, there did seem to be one small place in the room with a ceiling that could maybe help with that. So I put the idea to the test, and... oof. Oh my god. Oh my god, that worked, I think. Whoa. You're helping keep me alive, or at least my memories. Okay, so it's not a third person in the loop with us. It's the probe tracking module. I wondered if that was maybe the case after I thought about it a little longer. Now, I feel like, is there... no, there isn't a crack. There's just lights in here, I think. At least I hope there's not a crack. Whoa! Whoa! Mallow is indeed part of the problem, I believe. Okay. But we learned that you're not able to do the supernova. Oh no. And that was the end of you guys, huh? So they have an advanced warp core that is finished. That's a big switch.
Jesus, ah. That's very disorienting. Come on. Oh my god, I'd rather just come back than figure this out. Note to self, don't jump in here.
Apparently, I got so turned around in there that I completely forgot I hadn't checked out the big switch yet. I figured I was more or less done with Ash Twin for now, so I headed back to Brittle Hollow for my next task. This was when I did most of those disastrous Southern Observatory attempts you saw earlier.
They really want to make this as big a pain to get to as they possibly can. No.
As a reminder, like I said at the beginning of this video, there is a small lag between my Switch and OBS. Unfortunately, I would not discover this at all during my Outer Wilds playthrough. I only noticed it later, playing other games with timing windows that made it easier to see. Still, yeah. I think this lag is at least part of what caused me so much grief in places like Brittle Hollow. Skill issue as well, for sure, but still. It's some small comfort, at least. But thankfully, yes, I did actually reach the Southern Observatory after all this time. Let's see how that went.
Okay. We can get up there. Oh, fucking finally. This better be fucking worth it. Okay, I know that one. Oh my god, if this is all just about getting down to the probe tracking module and I've already done that, that's... So this is about launching the probe a million times with time travel. Is the eye conscious and not want to be found? That's an interesting idea. Now where do you go out to? So this is Rybek's ship. Have I been on the outside of the South Pole? I think I have. This seems familiar.
With that slightly underwhelming payoff out of the way, I set off for my next goal, the Black Hole Forge. Unfortunately, because this was one of the puzzles I had a complete walkthrough for, there isn't really much that's notable about me getting in here. And I didn't react too much once I was actually inside, either. This can again be attributed to finding the relevant information too early in another section, same as with the High Energy Lab and the Core of Giants Deep. In my haste to see inside Ash Twin Project, I neglected to think that going to the Black Hole Forge first might have made more sense in terms of story order. While I do stand by my use of guides during this leg of the playthrough for accessibility reasons, the order in which I looked things up still leaves something to be desired. Thankfully, there was one story beat in this area that did get more of a reaction from me. While wandering around the Forge's boarding area, I accidentally jumped and then fell down into a part of the hanging city I hadn't seen yet.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! explored here. Oh god, all the little skeletons. Babies. Your lives weren't much longer than you thought they'd be. Well, I didn't find what I was looking for, but that was bittersweet and nice to find.
Thankfully, the one thing all these puzzle spoilers weren't damaging was the story and character writing. While some of the information I was finding wasn't new, it all still contributed to my growing understanding of the Nomai's tragedy. Finding everyday moments cut short by circumstance, fragments of these characters we see over and over again. You really can't ruin that with spoilers, thank goodness. But the Black Hole Forge sure was ruined, so let's move on to something more interesting. The Tower of Quantum Trials. Though I spoiled myself on how to find this place, I didn't look up any of the trial solutions.
Oh, first quantum journey. Would love to get more of this quantum stuff sorted out. Oh.
Seek the Wandering Arch.
Seek the Wandering Arch, okay. Hello. Okay, does wander. Hello? Yeah, okay, I'm familiar with you. Is there another thing here to tell me what I'm expected to do here? Yeah.
Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same.
Oh. They are they?
The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet.
Okay.
And also, this does not mean you can take a picture of the arch and climb up the wall where the crystal is. It's going to disappear once you pass it, you dingus.
What? Oh.
was supposed to take a picture of the arch and the crystal together, but that works as well, I suppose. Excuse me, you completely missed my instructional podium. This is the hardest puzzle the gnome I have designed. You need to know what you're doing here, or you will never... Oh, you got it. With sort of the same silly little trick you did on the last one. I see. Well then, carry on, I suppose.
Hello. Stay there, would you? Stay a while.
We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging, although I will be completely honest, you did sort of cheese your way through part of it. If it works, it works, but don't blame us if it impacts the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Be curious in your journey and such. Goodbye!
Okay. Okay then. There better not be more to explore there. That felt very satisfying as it was.
Having now obtained this valuable quantum knowledge, which I definitely did not learn earlier in the playthrough and completely forget about, I set off next for Dark Bramble, where I started my search for Escape Pod 3 and the vessel. For these, I only needed a reminder that I could track distress signals with the signal scope.
Here? Oh! I see something.
Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue.
Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here, quickly.
Oh, the vessel doesn't have a beacon. Uh-oh. Wait, is that the one I read already?
There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it is impossible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time...
We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us.
But suppose that beacon is false.
We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal.
Trail of lights. Gotcha.
Here?
is that? Oh no.
Too many who come here searching for us. We followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomite to fit through it. So our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible. But this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel, still so far, is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon, we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now, but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety.
Oh, I will do what you could not. Rest in peace, Sekka. Oh my god, it's there. Now we just have to not recall the scout. Oh, jeez. Okay. That was the end of me anyway. After all these discoveries, I felt ready to take on the next big location, the Quantum Moon. Which you'd think I knew how to land on by this point. But, I don't know what to tell you. I think I was massively sleep deprived and not thinking straight at this point, because there's clearly something I was still not getting. I'm not even really sure how to describe what's going on here. So I start by trying to shoot the scout down into the atmosphere again, which doesn't work. So maybe I still think I need a picture of the moon's surface to keep it from moving. So when this doesn't work, naturally, I decide this means I'm not allowed to land on the quantum moon with my ship at all, and that I can get a picture of the surface through the clouds if I go down in just my suit. Sure. This mostly just leads to a lot of aimless spacewalking, falling into Giant's Deep, getting cycloned back up into space, and then resetting. Despite this misconception, though,
I do manage to line everything up on the next loop. I'm still trying to go shipless, but I have my photo, I'm right above the moon, I'm all set to pass through the atmosphere, and then... Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Are you kidding? Oh, I should go to bed.
The very next evening.
Ah, shit, I wasn't recording, but I did it. You shoot the camera off to the side of the planet and get a picture that way. Hello? Oh god. Please don't let that be Solanum. Oh. I didn't say it out loud, but seeing the image of the cave shard on the wall here reminded me that I still hadn't explored the lakebed cave fully yet. Which is significant because... Okay, the spoiler situation here is slightly complicated, I'm gonna be real. I mentioned earlier that I spoiled the lakebed cave for myself. And that's sort of true. I did look up a solution for the cave, but only parts of it. So there are 2 sections related to the lakebed cave on the Steam guide. One for navigating the cave, and one for what to do at the bottom of it. Since I'd already done some exploring of the caves earlier in the playthrough, I decided to keep spoilers for navigation minimal and only read the first hint. That the cave is a quantum puzzle, no further details. I could have left it there, but for whatever reason I do not remember, I also read the hint for the second section, which reveals that you need to turn the lights out in the cave shard area. I didn't know why you need to do that, or what would happen if I did, but I knew it, so there you go. So, yeah, seeing this image of the cave shard in the Quim Shrine made me think, oh shit, this rule of quantum entanglement is definitely related to this spoiler I read but don't fully know about yet. I should probably go to Ember Twin and finish that up before coming back here. So I kind of left the shrine with my tail between my legs to go do that. Before going back to my ship, though, I explored a bit more of the moon's surface and found Solanum's shuttle. Hello? I think I've already seen you, but...
I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand, for the first time, on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole. Just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready.
With this, I too was ready. Not for the quantum moon, but to return to Ember Twin and figure out what in the world happened to Coleus.
Oh god, it fills so fast. Well, getting ready to be crushed to death again. Ow. No. God, why is this platform so hard to hit? I feel like I'm overthinking it. Okay. This is not working great. But you know this is possible. I almost feel like the best way to do this is just crash into the lake bed. That's fine. Bye. Oh. It's almost easier with the sand because I could see
where less of the sand was. Didn't even break the ship that time. Try and head up. I think that's the rule of thumb. Try and head up if you can. How the heck did I do this before? Maybe I should make more use of the scout while I'm in there. Wait. Hold on. Okay, there's something weird, and it's not... Here. Come on. Okay. There is stuff in there. Am I even at the right part of the lake bed? I feel like I had more time to get in there last time. Okay, you're definitely not getting in there now. Well, what can we do now? Oh, that's the island shard, I see. Hey. Hey, where are you? It's right there. What the heck? Wait, can I get through this way? If the sand rises enough? Do I want to get through that way? Good lord, No! There, okay. Oh, fucking quantum cactuses. They're not... They don't pick up as quantum cactuses. That's interesting. Oh no. There better be some trees in here somewhere. Oh, thank God. Okay. You stay there. God damn it. Okay. Oh. Okay, so stay there. Hello. Well, that's good to know that Calais was found by their friends eventually. Hello. Is it only the two places, or is this a third place? Nope, this is a third place. Okay, I think we've read this one. Cave shard! This should be in the Sunless City then, right? Or at least in higher caves with no sand. Yay! Surprised we didn't hurt ourselves doing that. Don't tell me there's more to explore in the quantum caves. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there is more to explore in the Sunless City, though. So maybe we'll do that on the next loop. How close are we to the end of the universe? Looks like pretty close. Probably Chirk could use a friend at the end of the world again. Okay, so we're not super close, but getting there. It's out a hidden planet. Oh, super far. Oh, yeah, the stars are all dying. Oh, poor you. We only get so much time, don't we? Oh, there was so much more I wanted to do. Oh, indeed. Alright, now what? Was that everything on Ember Twin? No, Sunless City. We still need Sunless City. Now what have we not found in the Sunless City? How have I not died down here before? Now let's see. Let's just explore the main area. There's gotta be stuff in here I haven't seen yet. Beautiful little homes you had here. How did this work with all the sand pouring in all the time now? Also, what is in here? What is in here and how do I get in here? Is there a way to go up a level? Ah, now I'm lost. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, you go up a level. Oh my god. How is it so hard to get up on this one gravity thing? Okay, there's multiple things leading up here. What is here? Other than people's dwellings, which they very much enjoyed when they were alive, I'm sure. Ow. Here. What is here? I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. Good instincts, Solanum. What if the eye wanted this to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Question your belief system. Actually, can I walk over the ghost matter in here? Hello! What's this new stuff? This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, a signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Okay, I will. I'll also open my mind to the possibilities that it's not something good. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Oh. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was placed incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Maybe it doesn't. Oh gosh.
Don't go too far out, too far deep. Oh, this is the way out, huh? Well, I think that's the end of that loop. Was that the last of the Sunless City? The Eye Shrine? Hey, there we go. Of course there's more for the Ash Twin project, that makes sense. The Hanging City, right. What else is there still to explore in the Hanging City? Let's try and look in rumor mode and see if there's anything that jumps out as needing to be finished. The Quantum Moon's location, of course. The vessel. Okay, what is the Hanging City connected to? Maybe that'll help. It's attached to both the orange and the red. Orange for Ash Twin. Red for the vessel. Well, we know where we're going next loop, I guess. Alright, where else have we not been in the Hanging City? What other districts are there? Where haven't I been? Eye Shrine District. I haven't found the Eye Shrine here. Maybe it's the Eye Shrine in both locations that I haven't found. Okay, but which way is which? Can I base jump over to there? Can I drop down to there? Careful. Good enough. School district. Eye Shrine District. I think this is where I wanted to be. This seems new. Ah! No! This is why I hate the Hanging City. Oh my god, this is why I hate the Hanging City. And all of Brittle Hollow, pretty much. I hate Brittle Hollow. It's the one part I think I unambiguously do not like about this game, is Brittle fucking Hollow. It's just so unforgiving. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's the Eye Shrine, hopefully. Okay, I should not waste too much time if it's giving me the surface integrity warning. We walk into this place, the shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this signal, or to this space. We were able to determine the eye's approximate age. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. We're the intended audience. Suppose it's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. Seems like a reasonable thing to wonder. What is the eye of the universe? Perhaps it's a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Okay. Hopefully that was what I needed from here. Because I feel like I don't have much time left in here. Solanum. Oh! I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. Okay. But it may not want to be found, either. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all.
and that my ancestors heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. Huh. This was indeed the last thing I needed for the Hanging City. And thank goodness for that. Before we move on, though, I do want to say that I am really happy with having found these messages from Solanum, especially after seeing her message in the shuttle again. As hard as it may be to believe from someone who is so fully spoiling themselves, I did not spoil myself on how or where to find those messages, or even that they existed. And I'm proud of myself for that. Even in the midst of Spoiler Town Central, I still managed to find something on my own that surprised and interested me. And at this point, in this disaster of a playthrough, I'll take that. And now, with the words of Solanum's past to guide me, it was time to return to the Quantum Moon. Now, I am ready.
There we go. Well, now I can position properly. Now that I am here, and can be constantly observing the thing. There. I think that's all it needed. Let's see what we can see here. We need the shrine to be at the North Pole, however we do that. Wait, is this whole tower Yes, it is. There's the shuttle. Did I miss anything in here? I want to make sure I got everything in here. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Now that we have more context on what Solanum is like and believes. Oh, god damn it. That was too high. There we go. Come back. Oh. Somehow we got drawn into the sun, I guess. Alright. Well, now we know don't climb too high on the Quantum Moon. That's a good piece of knowledge to have. Stupid sun. I think that's it there. So it can be around Dark Bramble. Okay. So we have a Dark Bramble-esque place now. Go to the North Pole. Try and make the thing appear. Can I even make the thing appear in here? It's too many brambles. What are you, weird texture? Whoa. Can you not be at Dark Bramble and get the tower here? I can't climb too high in here, or else the moon's gonna disappear. Which is a weird sentence to say out of context. I don't think it can be Dark Bramble. I think I need to go back to my ship. Also, I don't love the implications of Solanum's shuttle still being here. Okay. Somewhere else. Try somewhere else. There we go. Is that a... There we go. That's a sand stream. That's what that is. Oh, I see what the problem with navigating these spaces is. There's gonna be roadblocks on the way to the North Pole. Is there a way around this? Or am I just gonna circle the entire planet? Damn it. The easiest place seemed to be the Giant's Deep one. Or maybe Timber Hearth. I haven't tried a Timber Hearth one yet. Oh, I see. I see. How then? If they're always going to block me at the North Pole, then how? Is that close enough to the North Pole? No, probably not, but let's see. Oh, shit. We're here. Whoa. Whoa! So this is why we need to be at the North Pole. Back at Giant's Deep. Timber Hearth. It can be here. Aha! Of course. Okay, we're here. Oh my gosh, we're here. What is here? What is here? Hello? Oh, I thought that was gonna lead to some cave system. Is this the eye? Is the eye a quantum thing? Whoa. Where's my ship? Oh my god. Hello? Solanum? I know who you are. Where are we? Oh. Oh. Hello? Okay.
These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and now we call it home. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. This is the Quantum Moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon.
It's the eye of the universe's moon. This is not the eye of the universe, but it is very related to it.
I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine.
I'm glad to have your gratitude. I appreciate it.
Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question.
No doubt. No doubt it's your greatest question. Think of the possibilities. I don't know what else to ask. It feels wrong just leaving you here. Why are you still here? I know. Can I combine these? I can't.
We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend.
Definitely. I would love to be considered a friend of yours.
Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end.
Not entirely alive. Oh. Is that because of your proximity to the eye?
When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to this star system, only to then vanish from them so completely.
Yeah, I saw.
But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach.
Why?
You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end.
Perhaps. Oh no, I have to go. I'm sorry. You know what? I have to know. I have to know what happens. Solanum. Oh no, Solanum. But what would happen if we were on the Quantum Moon 6 location when the supernova was on? Would it be safe? Or would I be in the same state that Solanum is? We have to get good at Dark Bramble. We need to figure this out. Hi? Well, if the moon is right there, maybe? Okay. Oh wait, I think I get it. It's not that Timber Hearth is particularly good for finding the North Pole. It's that the shrine can move to different places. And that will open up different paths. Okay, Giant's Deep I think is better for this. That'll let me get closer. Wait, now I'm curious what happens if we do this on a planet where the North Pole is blocked off. Weird. I don't even know if I want to go back to the 6th location. I don't know if I have the heart to face Solanum again. There. Can I? Oh, I don't know if I can tell Solanum about the time loop. Hey. Just enough questions so that this doesn't feel awkward to just leave her and go. I'm sorry, I have to try from somewhere else. I have to know what happens if I go to the South Pole and jump out. I can't go through. Oh, I can't go through up top. Well, if I can't go through up top, does that mean I can explore more of the moon safely? Now without more fuel, it doesn't. I need to go back to my ship. Oh, you're here too. I think I need to go back to Timber Hearth. Oh, it's still not close enough. Well, the loop is almost over. So now we can answer my question of what happens when we end the loop on the 6th location. I really hope that's not the end of the game if I do. Well, I feel like I am gonna blow up. But I do also feel like it's gonna take a lot longer. Or no, wait, I know what's probably gonna happen. It's gonna be that thing where the screen covers over. Yeah, like that. That's what I meant. After the wave of emotions from my first visit, and my curiosity sated from the second, I knew I too was nearing the end of my journey. There was only one more major place left to visit. The vessel. The place that ended and started the Nomai's journey here. And I knew exactly how to find it. Okay. Okay. Scouts in. Let's go. Sorry, guys. Sorry to disturb you. For transparency's sake, by this point,
I had looked up more precise details about how anglerfish hearing works, since clearly I was having trouble determining that on my own. Now I knew that virtually any kind of rocket propellant would set them off if I was in range, even very small amounts. So now I knew that the proper solution for the red seed was just to float on through. Not that that made it any less nerve-wracking to do in practice.
Just float on through. Just float on through. It's fine. You won't stop. You're just gonna go very slowly. You're going to go very slowly, and it's going to work. And then once you get in the eggs, then you can redirect. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go. This way? It's bright. Is that good? There better not be more ships here. Or more fish here. Ship here, good. Ship here is very good. Let's land here. My scout is there. Yet. This way. Oh, you poor guys. Oh, good. Hello? Is this where the warp core needs to go? Do I have to draw a hexagon? Whoa. What happened? I did it. Now what? Okay, I need a specific pattern then. And that bringing it back down to the bottom resets it. Hello? Is this where you were tracking the eye or your own location? Own location, probably.
I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself.
This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately.
Eskel, wait! I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going?
Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? Yeah, that would have been probably helpful.
We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead.
I understand.
Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core.
That looks like a clutch of anglerfish eggs kind of exploding.
That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal's source. Everyone, we're ready to warp.
This is Eskel's vessel. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, they were trapped. The gloaming galaxy. Black rock suns are fairly stable and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We're making our way to you. His clan is on the way? Ah! Hold on. What is this?
I'll read it on the recording. I'll read it on the recording. I always do. Ah, I missed one. I will come back then. Maybe I won't read it on the recording if I was just missing one, and I'm gonna have to come back anyway. At least, it will be faster to get back here now. We'll have more time. What were you working on? What is this? Is this where the warp core goes? Oh! Hello? Thank you for letting me borrow this. I need more time to read the rest of this. The disappearance of... Oh! Oh, this is an incoming message from out there. So there are other Nomai active out there still. Just not our Nomai. Most of them now. Are there any that aren't? And is there any other place in this vessel that I still need to look at? I do need to get back to my ship soon, though. I'm running low on fuel. So now the only thing left to do, I think, is figure out how to get the warp core out of Ash Twin and bring it here. I know. For once, good on you, Slate. So we have found the vessel. There seems to be some sort of code that the vessel needs. I'm not sure where we find that. See, kids, this is why you don't do things out of order. It had been so long by this point since I found the Eye of the Universe coordinates that I had completely forgotten what they looked like. And how suspiciously well they fit on an octagonal grid. After this, there were only a few more loose ends left to tie up before taking a stab at the ending. First, I was curious what would happen if I was with Slate during the supernova. Would they react with horror like Chert? Or would they be oblivious like Hornfels? It was the latter, of course, but either way, it felt nice to spend a loop dozing and roasting marshmallows with this person who's made our whole journey possible. All complaints about the autopilot aside. Next, I realized I'd never actually seen the advanced warp core in Ash Twin, so I went back to find it and figure out my plan of attack for the final run. Now this time, don't jump off the Ash Twin project. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Artificial gravity control. I see. Oh, this makes it a bit easier. There it is. We are not taking the core out yet, not right now. It is enough to know that we can. That was all the confirmation I needed for right now. Now I'm very curious what happens when the supernova hits and we're in here. It's probably going to be the screen wipe again. Alright, well, at least my memories don't have far to travel this time. This will be very convenient for you, Little Mask, whichever one of you is collecting all of my memories. I don't think I'm gonna see the blast in here.
Yeah, this is what happens. I wonder what happens to that version of me in that universe then. They didn't die. Okay, apparently I am missing one entry on the vessel. Well, we can use this as one more practice run to get in there. I think we've found that going in the back way of Dark Bramble is pretty relatively safe. Okay, we made it. Good job. Good job, us. This will also help teach us where to put the real one. Well, that was the log we needed. I think we're safe to meditate until next loop and try again later. Okay. This could potentially be the last run. Unless I screw up the initial setup. Either way, I am nervous. I do not want a bad ending. And from what I understand of the guides I have read, dying at any point after taking the warp core out would be bad. So let's see what happens, shall we? Wake up one last time. Sorry, Slate, I can't say goodbye. I'm saying goodbye in my heart to you. Saying goodbye in my heart to all of Timber Hearth, all my Hearthians. Nope. Can't be nervous. Can't be too nervous. Or you'll mess things up about the setup. Actually, we don't have to be at Ash Twin immediately, do we? Can I go tell Gabbro what I've learned? We have about 7 minutes, I think. If this takes longer than 7 minutes to go there and come back, then we'll just start again. I do want to tell Gabbro about what I've learned and see if that makes any noticeable impact. Hey Gabbro! I found something. I found the source of the time loop. That is wild. Now we know what's causing the loop then, and if it's caused by a device, that must mean it had to be switched on, right? Huh. Hey, what do you think would happen if we turned off the time loop? Like, there's a part of me that thinks maybe you should, with the sun blowing up and all. Then again, who wants to spend eternity being blown up by the sun? I'm no time loop expert. I'm just gonna sit here and ponder the intricacies of time and space. And take a nap too, if I feel like it. That's very you, Gabbro. Alright. Never mind. Bye. I don't have time. Alright, now let's see how we're doing. How are we doing for time? Not great, I think. That! Well, now it's not great. Alright, yeah. Let's just start again with optimal time, how about? Actually, you know what? No, I'm not happy with that. We have the time. I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna go straight to Giant's Deep. I'm gonna tell Gabbro we solved the time loop problem. And I'm gonna leave. And then we're gonna have enough time. And it's gonna be the best loop ever. Goodbye, Timber Hearth. I'm sorry. I don't know how to save anybody. And nobody will listen to me. I'm sorry. Wait, oh, I guess you don't need me to come back and tell you, because you would remember it. Well, I hope you appreciate that I came back to tell you twice. There we go. This way, this way, this way. Gravity off. Got it. That's why there's cactuses there. Trip you up like that. Ship is this way. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, that's so stressful having the music play the whole time! I need to mark the vessel's location. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, we just have to go. Gun it. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Remember, 1.5 kilometers, 1.4 maybe. Yeah. No, 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 no. I refuse to accept that. That's not my ending. You know what? It is. It is, isn't it? Can I get out of that being my ending? Please do not delete my save file. I worked hard to get all those ship logs. Oh, thank fuck. I'm so glad they're not that harsh about it.
It may seem baffling that my first assumption would be that if I failed to reach the ending in one try, my save file would be deleted. But with how momentous it felt to disable the Ash Twin project, the one thing that canonically is keeping our universe alive from the hatchling's perspective, that's honestly where my head was at. That's the immersive power of this game at work. It really felt like the consequences of a failed run at this point meant goodbye forever, no do-overs, period. More than that, though, it also felt like failing in that moment meant that if it were literally me in that situation, with that choice to make, with all that time to prepare, I would apparently fuck it up royally. My nerves would get the better of me, and our world would be doomed to an eternal void as a result. That idea was upsetting to me, which I think is why my knee-jerk reaction was to reject that outcome. This entire playthrough had seemed to highlight my lack of experience and talent with games like this, and failing that badly, so close to the finish line, seemed like the rotten cherry on top. This is why, after this point, I tried to justify further practice runs to myself. In the canon of my hatchling, this was them doing multiple dry runs of the process before doing it for real, you know? They have all the time in the world to practice, so it makes sense that they would take as much time as possible to make sure they have this route down perfectly before doing it for real. Maybe the hatchling isn't the best pilot either. There's a reason they've had so many spectacular crash landings, of which Feldspar would be so proud. Maybe they're more like me than I thought. Maybe they know that it's a minor miracle that they made it into Outer Wilds Ventures, and to compensate for their skill issues, maybe they know they need the extra practice to calm their nerves and get this all-important task done right.
And now we wait. And now we wait. We meditate. We stay calm, cool as a gabrumber. We will save something. If not our solar system, then maybe the memories of our solar system and of the Nomai who were lost here.
With that guiding thought in mind, I did another practice run. This ended in another anglerfish death, but with fewer cracked window panes than the first one at least. On the next run, I was called away by something IRL before finishing. I did get far enough, though, that I realized just how much extra time I really have at the start of these runs. I already knew I had enough time to visit Gabbro before leaving. So, did that mean...
And you know what? We have some time. Maybe we should go say bye to people. I don't have time, but thanks. Hey. Just 1 star. I guess they're kind of high. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Where's our instrument maker? There you are. Just saying hi before I leave. Hey kids. So sorry. It isn't my favorite troublemaker. Sorry, I can't today. Oh, thank you for the luck. Time to go say hi to everybody up there. I've seen hornbills and Hal on other loops. It's fine. Alright, here we go. Which way am I going after this? Low, slow, and quiet. Low, slow, and quiet. Uh-oh. Not that low. In! Go, 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 go! Nope. Okay. Come on, come on.
If it's not clear, I'm really struggling with the controls for this thing. I don't know if it's the Switch Joy-Cons or a sensitivity problem, but either way, I felt like I had way too little fine control here.
No! Fuck you! No! Ah! Okay. Calm. Meditate. You have time. No. Okay, I think that's it.
Sort of. I misunderstood the guide at this point and thought the next step was to open the warp on the other side of the column. Even after rechecking the guide, I still expected that to happen, which is why the next bit catches me off guard.
What the? What happened? Did I run out of time? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, heavy gravity. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, there it went. Here's the quantum moon. I think I just do what I did on the quantum moon and keep walking south. Good lord, the gravity's so massive here. Oh gosh. I'm going to keep going south, you can't scare me. I've died too many times to be scared of this. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the first time that's happened. Is it the hole that was made for me? The hole that was made for me. Bye. Hello. Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess one did. They perished when the Interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Wait, did that note at the start have any differences? Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Goss, and Slade and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Yep, we knew that. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This just covers a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. Oh. If that's true, was everything closer together in the past? Okay, that seemed like a bug. I would have believed you if you said that was intentional, but I think that was a bug. Hey. Observe. Oh no. Oh. Oh. No, don't go away. Don't go away. Where'd you go? No! Where did you go? Come back. Where did you go? No. Where? I don't. I do. No. Oh. Yeah, I'll do that. Hey. It's not quite time yet. Pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Aren't you forgetting someone? What in the world? Where's Chert? I want to see Chert. Can I interact with this at all? What's going on with this? Hey, you. Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Maybe I get it now. I might get it now. I don't really get what I'm supposed to do for this one, I'll be honest. Okay, I'm confused. What am I supposed to do for Chert? Oh, right. I never do use the zoom function. Go very, very quietly. Oh, I see. There's gonna be one person missing, right? Who's playing the piano? Hey! Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. So who's the last one? Is it Solana? Maybe? Or Hornfells? Or Hal? What is it? Is it me? Ah! Ah! What was that? Hey? Hello? Oh! Well, that is doing something. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. It's slightly silly. But we did it. Okay. How do you drive one of these things again? Yeah. Of course. Of course you can join in. Solanum. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Not yet. Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer. Not yet. Oh, I get to choose who starts. Take your time. I don't think anything else is gonna go supernova. Can I start? Maybe. You were the first here. What do you say? Shall I get out the old harmonica? Not yet. You technically were first, too. What do you say, Time Buddy? Ready to start the music? Not yet. I think of everyone here. Yeah. I think Time Buddy does get to start. Yeah. This should be cool. Yeah, let's add some drums to this. Right back? Do me the honor? And Solano. Yes. I should have at least a couple for the road. Honestly, I should burn one for the road too. It's the last time we're gonna get to do it, right? It'd be very fitting of the lives I've had to burn to get here. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I wish I could help. Maybe I can. Here, I'll switch sides. I'd like to have one last undercooked one as well before the end. Get the full spectrum. Full spectrum of that too. Wait, hold on. Wait, is it a quantum thing? Will it get bigger if I look away? Or if I jet up? Is my contribution burnt marshmallows? I think I might be missing something. Okay, this is lovely, but I'm confused about what I'm supposed to do after this. I can't even pause. Is there someone who's not playing? Oh, did Feldspar not start playing? That's why. There we go. That makes more sense. Oh, geez, what? That was fucking good game. About life, the universe, and everything. I'm very curious to see what Echoes of the Eye adds to that. Because it did feel like it was wild, but it did feel like it was missing something. I don't know what exactly. Good fucking job, Kelsey. And Andrew, and everybody. Elk choir. Do they mean literal elk? They all only have one name. Gosh, I can't even imagine how much playtesting this game needed. Was this a thesis game? My god! Beautiful. Oh! 14.3 billion years later. Oh my gosh, my scout!
And that's it. I finished Outer Wilds. Don't get the wrong idea, I did really like the ending, and I was very emotionally there for it. Until my singular brain cell died and I got stuck on those two parts with Chert and the Traveler's Song, I guess. I can't even blame that on spoiling myself, that's purely just on me not being observant. Like, how did I miss that Feldspar wasn't playing? Did my brain fill in a harmonica sound where there was none? Did I imagine I spoke to them even though I didn't? That is so painful to watch back multiple times while editing this. You have no idea. More so than just the interruption, though, were the feelings of guilt and frustration that caused. It felt bad that even now, in the literal last minutes of the game, I was still struggling to solve puzzles and navigate the environment. I hated that I felt the need to use a walkthrough during this part. That said, even though I couldn't verbalize it at the time, the ending did affect me more than my reactions let on. It was a lot to process at once, and as you can tell by how I process things, yeah, sometimes it takes me a while. Especially with something as thematically rich as Outer Wilds is. I think I started to notice the effects most once I started watching more Outer Wilds content. Watching other people play through the ending, I got a better sense of the intended experience, sure, but I also realized there was something special about how my ending played out. Because of my mistake with Feldspar, I got to enjoy soaking in the Traveler's Song for way longer than most players. Watching other people play this part, the song always feels too short to me now. No final series of marshmallows to roast, no relaxed meditation on what's to come. Just a few short rounds through the melody and then bam, new universe, ready to go, boom, bye. As good as it is to let things end and move on to something new, I think there's still something to be said for savoring the last moments of the old, especially when they're this beautiful. I am so grateful to those other Let's Plays, though. As I started watching more people experience the story and the ending, I felt like their emotions became mine, and I was able to experience all the emotion I missed out on during my own playthrough.
The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their effort and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe.
Oh my god, this is so beautiful.
Why is this getting to me? Why?
Wait a minute. Oh! He's here! wait, Oscar's here! What the Let's enjoy our last moments in this world. Do you hear music? Are you?
Oh, wait, they're working together to reach. Oh, I get to shoot the shuttle towards it. Oh my god, it's so good.
I think I'm just I'm giving this game 1 out of 10 just for this. Just for this moment. In my review, 1 out of 10.
Oh, I could... Oh! There's the zoom option, did you know? Most people find out about the zoom here. I think, like, I've seen it before, but I definitely don't think I used it.
Everyone must be here before we can begin. Once we arrive, we're ready for the next step. I'm glad you remembered me. No, don't do this to me. The band's back together. We're getting the band back together, boys.
We got all the homies together. I chirp. Shall I begin? Yes. Well then, here I go. Shall I begin?
You got it. I'll do my best.
Wow. Where would I stand? What, right here? Wow, it sounds amazing.
This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. Oh, they also play?
Wow. Oh, I'm like fully in shambles right now.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm just ugly crying.
I'm not gonna cry. I promise I'm not gonna cry. Oh. I might cry, not out of happiness.
I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Be ready to learn what comes next. It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists, but unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities.
Wow, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around the campfire? I'm really happy we're all here.
Even if it's over now, I have a good time learning. Jesus Christ. I think the rules are about to change.
I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now.
You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it works out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one.
I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of things that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know?
Pardon? Whoa!
Flash. Sorry.
Let's go! Let's go into the great beyond!
I don't know why I'm crying. That's weird. Okay, I feel like there was a lot to unwind there. I don't don't know how to explain how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling a lot of different things. I'm feeling like I don't know why I'm feeling the way that I'm feeling.
Damn, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Damn, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry. That was such a beautiful game.
I've never played a game like this before. Holy shit. How do I talk to anyone about this game? I want everyone I know to like experience this, or at least try to. But I can't describe it. I can't tell them what it is.
So, I kind of got the best of both worlds in the end. I got these unique experiences that came from fumbling through the ending in my own way. And I eventually got the emotional catharsis that a quote-unquote perfect first playthrough would have given me too. I got my burnt marshmallows and my perfect golden brown ones, both special in their own ways. Do I wish I had played the game entirely spoiler-free? In a perfect world, yes, I wish I'd been able to. I do think it's the ideal way to play the game if that is something you are physically and mentally able to do. But like I said before, if I had forced myself to not use guides at all, would I have finished the game? Knowing me, there's a significant chance I would just run up against so many walls that I would eventually put the game down and never return to it, writing it off as just not for me. In that world, I would give up and turn to Let's Plays anyway to fill in what I couldn't do myself, and then I would kick myself for all the things I didn't figure out and forever rob myself of the ability to play the game anyway. More realistically, I think my ideal experience would have been resisting the temptation to use guides for at least 5 to 10 hours longer. At the very least, not looking up the solution to Giant's Deep as early as I did. But, as has been said so many times, what's done is done. And with it being done, am I happy with how my playthrough turned out? Well, considering you're watching this right now, and thank you, by the way, for watching so much of this. If you are here at the very, very end and have made it through the entire thing, please let me know in the comments. I'm really curious to know what people think of this, because it is kind of a non-standard playthrough. Anyway, yeah, no, you're watching this right now, and that means I thought it was good enough to post. For a while, this footage was only going to be for me. I was dissatisfied with my playthrough enough for a while that at that point I would have said, no, I'm not happy with how this is going. I'm not sharing this. But somewhere along the way, I think around the time I reached the Quantum Moon for the first time, that started to change. I remember feeling more engaged again after landing there, and again even more after finding more writings from Solanum, and then seeing her alive at the 6th location. I think you can hear it in my voice when I find her. What a moment that was for me. I felt more motivated to solve the mystery again. I felt the drive to get good at Dark Bramble and reach the Eye, all so that Solanum's suffering would be worth something in the end. And I did. I did it. I made it. I did the thing. So, even though it was so flawed, so messy, I am happy with how this went. I spoiled my Outer Wilds playthrough, and it wasn't perfect, but it was mine, and it was so worth seeing it through to the end.
Well, finally, now I'm good to watch all the Outer Wilds content I want, except for the DLC-related content. We'll see how I feel about doing the DLC. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm definitely getting the DLC.
By the way, I did record my DLC playthrough and I spoiled way less of that, so look forward to that. Bye!